Alright. Ah! Hold on. Gotta twist, gotta do. What are you doing over here? Alright. Hold on. My phone's internet is just terrible lately. What is that tube? What does that tube do? Is that what transports the slurm? All right. There we go. Load game. Ogbar SMashdong. Copy, delete. What? Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door at the seams. Alright. I gotta put on my narrator voice. Not on this one. I've already read this one in narrator voice, so I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to do that. Oh. Spend your karma wisely. A jack of all trades is a master of none. I'm pretty sure that the original version of that saying was actually a jack of all trades, a master of one. And then it got changed. Tss, I'm in the wall. Why am I able to walk in the wall? Alright. Alright, she's got more this time. This guy's... like, he puts no energy or effort into his dancing. Look at him. Hey, Johnny Clean. Johnny leans on his seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd at the Union. Piano's still out of tune. Check it out. Another beer! The piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built, but doesn't look like anyone's played it, in earnest for almost as long. Wow.
Play chopsticks.
The piano seems normal until you notice that it's very rigid. Upon further inspection, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. A close look at the floor reveals skid marks indicating that the piano slides to the left.
With people in here, though?
As you slowly peck the notes out on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder. Immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house.
There's people here. Whiz go wolves! No bunks available. Well, I don't care. I'm stealing things. Oh. It's not stealing things. It's my storage. Make it quick, I need to operate. Thanks for helping me out back there. Null Sheen?
Look like you could use a hand.
Ouch. Bad joke right now. She looks down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks. I'm going to have to ask you to sit in the waiting area. Watch some Trivid or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Who's this guy? Who's this guy right here? Who's that?
Mrs. Kubota never said what kind of cyber arm she'd pay for.
What's up the BA? Got one with a laser inside? So take what I give you, lady. Now let's have a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote! I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Whatever you say, kid.
With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh.
Nighty-night. No, she's good already.
Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now that the adrenaline is worn off, it's clear she needs some rest.
Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Dark Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost as good as new. Better, really.
Can I talk to you for a few minutes, Coyote? About Sam?
Sam Watts? What about him?
Sam dead.
Holy dreck, Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What could I tell you?
Tell me about Sam. I hear you like him.
I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did.
Me too.
You were friends?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Got it. And you know, he was a charmer, wasn't he? I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone.
You served Sam Knight died. What remember about Knight?
It was a pretty average night, regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage.
Jake Armitage?
Yeah, you know him.
Met him. He charmer too.
She bites her lower lip. I like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing them back, but good. Eventually it got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking with who knows what and Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Cloove wasn't around. Can't remember why. So she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out back into the alley. That's the last time I saw Sam.
You said got loud. You remember what he's saying? She thinks.
Standard Sam Drek. How he grew up rich and didn't deserve this. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff.
Sam, any enemies? She thinks.
Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his butt kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of.
Where Sam live?
On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. How are you today? Glad to see you. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last.
How bad his drink?
Oh man, I am right there with you. I am sleepy as well. Thursdays are long days at work, so I usually have like 30 minutes if I'm lucky before stream to eat and just kind of chill. And today I didn't have that much. So I had like 10 minutes to eat and set up stream. So I'm kind of tired. That's Coyote. I don't know. If it was just drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. Monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. Laughing gas. Wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it.
Sam sick?
Dying? Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see that he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even.
He say how got better?
He said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. The liver! The liver! The serial killer is taking the transplants. That's why they took the new eyes from the blind girl. Uses a scalpel, possibly anti-technology. Motive thinking that people and machines shouldn't be mixing. A naturalist, possibly. I don't know. I'm just theorizing at the moment.
Think, Coyote.
Now, I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. Maybe I could take another run at it when I recover.
I will.
I got the gems for you. Hey, is that her arm? Can I have it? Can I have her arm? Just a little bit of a snack for later.
In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort. Perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach.
I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. What does null sheen mean? No problem?
Null sheen. Now fixing up her arm, that was a piece of work.
Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. No sweat. Null sheen. Oh, null as in no, and sheen as in, like, the shiny that you get on you whenever you're sweating.
She notes you eyeballing the facilities.
I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service med bay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as a dock wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? I was like, no problem. No problem. What cyberware do you have available? Vision magnification. Essence cost 1. Silver Tech Cyber Arm. Silver Technologies, basic replacement limbs that add plus 6 HP. That's it? Put... Yeah, that makes sense. I thought as technology was what's it? Was evil. Use a smart link weapon. Nope. +2 armor. Dermal armor plating implants. You know what was a cool game? Anarchy Reigns. Anarchy Reigns was a cool game. It was basically all about... I would want this one. I'll get the body. I'll get the chest. Armor. I thought the Aztecs were like actual Aztecs. And they were like doing like ritually sacrificing hundreds of thousands of people. Or something like that. I might be mixing some things up. I barely heard about it from Brewhark. You know?
You shaman too?
While modern medical technology makes surgery less disruptive than it used to be, it's still an ordeal for both the body and the spirit, requiring extensive recuperation to properly heal. I am trained in the ways of the spirit world as well as the scientific world. I do my best to heal the whole patient.
What that on his shoulder?
This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. He's a cute little guy. Alright. I don't have the money for Algernon. I think I got some flowers for you, man.
Past the bar, the edges of the safe house become somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. The man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares.
Good evening, young troll, and welcome to this humble home that we call the Union. I am Algernon Half-Dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes for the conjuring spirit. I don't use any of that, but I can still look, right? Hmm. If only Ogbar was smarter. Ogbar can only smash. Eric Mersman. Hey, that's that guy from upstairs. I got the ninja clothing. Tourist is pretty funny, but I don't really...
Outfit make intelligence higher? That make no sense. Theodore Buster Gruberman was a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair's cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and, of course, price. Bunker Buster Gruberman at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? What do you sell here? Things that go bang in all shapes and sizes, plus other odds and ends on occasion. Consider me your own personal armory. All weapons are guaranteed to meet strict UCAS military spec or your money back. In addition, I can handle routine maintenance, repairs, and upgrades if you so desire. And if that wasn't enough, I also teach a safety and instructional course every weekend. This week, we're covering in bayonets. Mark my words, they're making a comeback. So what can I get you? Machete. Well, I'm not able to use any of this stuff. I can make this one. I can use this street sweeper, or this Beretta, or this Fashedi, but no. No. Nothing right now, thanks. David Fry the second. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. Hey-o! Hey-o! Day-o! Bruhawk comes and we're gonna play a game. Come, Mr. Bruhawk man, corpy me banana. They like a man, me wango. I know that face. Don't let the size of the shop fool you, and I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. And if it doesn't exist,
then I can get it made for you. I can get it made it for you. Any questions I can answer or any gear you need? What's a deck? What's an ESP? What do you have for sale? Programs. Execute Assassin ESP. This is for the stuff that is... I'm pretty sure that's for the techie stuff. I am unable to do this. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker and my good friend Johnny Clean.
While in the same overalls that you saw him in upstairs, down here, leaning over a workbench crammed with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today.
Good to see you down here. Happy to be of help if I can be.
Why you dressed as janitor?
Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and getting out of systems so cleanly that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that earned me my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Now it's just sort of part-time. Or part of me. I am not reading well today. I am screwing up all over the place.
See you around.
Alright. Coming back here to you.
Let's get some cyberware.
I can't frickin' sell things to you. Eric Mersman. Show me what you have.
Show me what you got.
Jazz. Equipment. I got nothing. Maybe I'll get some money for the gyms for Coyote. Because I got those gyms for Coyote and I could go turn those in. Oh my god. Look at this guy.
Mr. Delilah looks small and tough with an untraceable shoddy on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does them himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move over to management when he felt his reflexes slowing down.
What do you want?
Mr. Delilah, we have business to discuss.
What business? I got no business with you.
Coyote sent us. At the mention of Coyote, it finally gives you his full attention.
Why didn't you say so? Coyote's late, and my client's getting anxious. Where is she?
She downstairs in medbay. Got her arm torn off on the job.
No kidding? Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two? Two? Oh, is Paco here with me?
This is Coyote's boyfriend, Paco. I'm Ogbar SMashdong.
What is this, a romance trade? I don't give a crap about boyfriends. Where's the stones? I'm not. Ogbar too stupid for that.
In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye, moving quickly through what appear to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inside, inscribed with Hebrew characters.
That's the one.
He pockets it.
Okay, you done good, but you're late. And Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward.
Deal! Mr. Delilah looks you up and down, takes you all in.
Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up.
He dismisses you with a wave.
Looks like you impressed him. No offense for those gems. Van Gas. Follow me. It's the guy over here. Yeah, that bear looks funny. Yeah, I accidentally talked to him.
Man Gas is fiddling with a samurai while noodling on his PDA.
You're back. Still busy. What's your story?
We have some pretty things to sell. You want to see them?
I have a fondness for pretty things. Let me see.
You hear the servos and Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slipped into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less.
Where'd you get this dreck? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for him.
Look in my eyes, Van Grass.
Nah, Ogbar not smart.
Sound good, pay me.
Done, give me a cred stick. Ogbar wouldn't do that. Should I keep the money so that I can give it to Coyote, or?
Ogbar got shinies. Ogbar got creds. Give chest. Oh, still not enough for chest. It's really the only one Ogbar want. Whatever. I guess I done. What more armor? Poggle, why you not talk me?
Investigate Sam's bunk. Oh. So, question about this game. I don't know how many people have played this game here, but I have heard that if your essence reaches 0 and you have too many techie body parts, cyberwares, that you are you don't play your character anymore because you're a full robot, or you have no soul. Is that a thing in this game, or is that just for the tabletop version?
The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that has seen a lot of wear. The pictures of a blonde boy and girl about the age of 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek while making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Written in a woman's hand are words: Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park. Summer 2040.
Pocket photo. You back? I think the highlights of the Wolves game will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me?
Found something in bunks I'm using.
Yeah, great. What was it?
Photo. Do you know Sam had twin sister?
Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. Didn't sound like they got along that well.
She thinks.
He was rambling on about her last time I saw him. By that point, he was completely gone. I really couldn't follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable.
Your comlink chips and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. Officer Aguirre, pleasure to hear you.
Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down on the docks. You owe me for this.
Put it on tab. You there now?
Better get here quick before McCluskey arrives.
The image on your PDA dissolves as the call ends.
Another Ripper murder? Where?
The docks. Got to go.
Okay, listen. I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before. Something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister, Jessica. She might be able to help us. I can't read today. I can't voice act today. I can't put any emotion in this for some reason.
Thanks, appreciate help.
I guess I get to keep the money. How else may I be of service?
Richard Coyote's crusade. What is it?
Coyote grew up in the Royale, but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with his wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote's been tearing her way through the chip houses for months now, searching for him, and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew.
Are any Johnsons or Fixers here tonight?
In addition to Mr. Delilah, you may wish to speak to Van Grass. He's often stage side, but Van Grass is most often the receiver of found articles, but he occasionally has work. Okay, if he has, might possibly have work. Nope. All right then. Oh my God! What? Oh, that's terrible. What is that? Orc in a corset? Is it an orset? I need a drink before I read this.
Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with his latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is this district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate.
Hello, streetwalker. Hey, you looking for a good time?
Know anything about NTSB?
Yeah, the bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though.
Okay, thank you, harlot. Thank you, whore. Maybe later Ogbar come back and smash dong. Halt! The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absent-mindedly like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die.
Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum?
I'm working with Lone Star on crime scene investigation in NTSB warehouse.
Sure you are. And I'm Lofweir, the king of dragons. Beat it. Sure you are. Huh.
Excuse me.
Get out of here.
Hello, excuse me. Oh, man. You not want to listen to Ogbar. How Ogbar going to get in? Excuse me. Whore. You're $20. Go sex up guard. She looks at you knowingly.
Alright, 20 buys you a 5-minute distraction. Then I've got to get back to work and earn some real Nuyen.
There go.
That's a big gun you have there. Five minutes? It's definitely not enough time. How do I get in there? That looks like something I could just break that and like pop through, but... Okay, I hope this isn't real time 5 minutes. Can't come that way. There are blockades in my way that I would never be able to jump over. Now this is... Oh my god. Bruh? Bruh?
Hey, how get inside while you distracted? How Ogbar get inside while you distracted?
Is this super simple and I'm just not seeing it?
Can climb building? Jump over? Can buy from vending machine? Ladder? Ladder.
Wow. Hey, that's mine! Arise, you pack of wolves! That there ladder's rightfully mine!
Can I borrow it for a few minutes?
5, eh? Sure. Maybe that noodle machine is still working. I did it. I got in there.
Ogbar Ninja! Ninja run silent 3 to warehouse! No one see Ogbar as Ogbar is the shadow!
I gotta look around first. No, nothing. Send it to stash. Send it to stash.
Hey lady! Hey whore! Thank you for distracting so Ogbar sneak in like ninja he is!
Okay, I don't see any more items.
Guy not see me!
I can't save the game. Oh, I love that.
Inside the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks, top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you got a job to do.
Hold on 1 second. I must use some pointy things on my fingers. Must use cuticle scissors real quick. Guess what I got for Christmas? A pair of cuticle scissors. It was actually a pair of cuticle scissors fingernail file combo. And I was like, what are you trying to say? The best part about the cuticle scissors is that the little ball inside, well, there's a little thing, like right here, that basically pushes it outwards so that you don't get it stuck on something. Whenever you, it sticks and it doesn't roll well. So I'll be like, all right, I got my thing. I got the thing that's like hurting me and stuff, and I can get it out of here so it doesn't like rip up the side of my fingernail. And I'm trying to like push, and it sticks, and I'm like, ugh, ugh. It just freaks me out. As long as you do it real carefully, you're fine though. Hey there! Took your sweet time, didn't you?
You know traffic these days. Fill me in.
We had time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a ripper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher.
NTSB?
The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of the highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and his case notes indicates that he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records.
Spilling corp secrets? Not wisest career choice.
Nope. Some runner like you probably offed him to cover up his corp master's involvement and tried to make it look like a ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Dresden, Shannon Half Sky. Ogbar SMashdong. Surprised to see you here. Let me guess. Officer Aguirre tipped you off? What'd you do? What? Did you hurt yourself?
Almost.
What happened?
Well, farted.
Oh.
It was scary. 'Cause I was trying to run behind her to get her away from her real fast.
And you heard.
No, it was like
Like a tuba.
like a tuba.
Okay. You're a tuba. A tuba what?
I said a tuba what?
That's not that funny.
It kind of was. Because I started picturing all these different kind of tubes of stuff. Reparation itch.
That's what she would be. She's butt cream. Tuba butt cream. Things get so much funnier whenever she laughs at them that hard. Like, okay, so you know that terrible, terrible joke that I made on Friday about the, how do you know a cow likes Dragon Ball Z? Because they won't stop saying Kamuhamuha. And it was just the worst joke I ever said. No, thank you. She thought it was funny.
It was funny.
She thinks everything's funny. Oh, man. Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. On your your cred stick did, at any rate.
He chuckles.
Anyway, surprise, we got another Ripper victim on our hands.
What story on this one?
The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death? Unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery.
Any idea Organ Ripper was after?
Well, the killer definitely took the lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may just be eviscerated within the chest cavity.
McCluskey getting closer, suspect?
McCluskey couldn't find his butt with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though.
How Officer Aguirre doing on case? Seemed like real go-getter.
Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice.
Did you take money? He grins from ear to ear.
Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. This guy's creepy.
Sound like Ripper taking trophy from each victim. Sam liver, this guy lung. Any theories?
Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage in the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants, which is interesting since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of 4 our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I find that more victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know.
Who woman over there?
No clue, she just showed up, next to kin, I think.
Can take a look round.
Good luck out there.
Shannon half sky.
You're not a cop?
She looks up, watching you warily.
Should I go incredibly stereotypical with this voice? I'm part Native American, so I think it would be all right.
I see you've been praying. No deceased?
Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him.
She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life.
But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me.
You're shaman?
Yes, for all the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest.
How much Native American do I have in me? I actually think it's quite a bit. So I'm okay. That's fine.
Were any other witnesses? Not so far as I can tell. Not among the living, anyway.
Realization then dawns, bringing the light back into her eyes.
But my brother's spirit may not be alone in here this night.
She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear.
Yes, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help.
Her features harden in frustration, as if she is searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare.
But I can't do it alone. What you need? This warehouse contains the spirit of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such objects. Can you find them for me?
Do what can. Thank you, pretty native lady.
Let's get the items first, just in case they're like, you can only do this one.
This appears to be the victim's locker. The door is slightly ajar. Inside, you see several of the dead man's personal belongings.
Items.
The blue toothbrush is still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. This appears to be the victim's locker. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end. And when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You pocket the comb.
Yeah, that's how you look at a computer.
The researcher's work cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators.
Case file number 95, Federated Boeing jetliner. Blah. The plane had several mechanical issues, resulting in a mayday at 3:04 a.m. on June 17th, 2053. 2:45 a.m., the pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. 2:49 a.m., the co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. 2:58 a.m., the pilot cannot be contacted or located by a plane steward. 3:04 a.m., co-pilot radios in a mayday. The plane crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. Was that 96? The file has been corrupted. That was not 96. Pratt & Whitney, unmanned. Corporate owner, Aries. Redacted.
The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file number 96, the crash of an Aries jetliner near the UCAS in Siu Sioux nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into the investigator's notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the researcher's notes to your PDA.
Show Sioux.
You don't need to go right now. The old poster depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle.
Did I get both of them? Did not get both of them. What?
If this corp hit, why leave evidence on computer?
Good catch. That information's probably worth a fortune if you found a buyer.
I take and sell.
Blim, 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 blim. Comb works, but not the... Not the toothbrush, huh? Ah. Ah.
There's a large pile of old shoes on the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. You find nothing interesting about the shoes in the pile. It's hard to say whether this is a heap of items and refuse covered from a plane crash, or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. The earring is made out of burnished steel formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch the surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. You take the earring. A dented tin lunchbox that's seen better days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Surprisingly, the stick is still functional. You slide it into your PDA and 200 new yen is added to your account.
Hey, look, it's that arm that they used earlier. Do you see the arm that they used earlier?
It feels as though you've found enough objects.
Yes, here they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears.
Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to...
What the hell is all this?
I love how everyone runs everywhere.
Officer Aguirre trails after the detective, only meeting your eyes for a moment.
Nah. She's the victim's sister, sir.
This is a crime scene, officer, not some Salish drum circle.
Salish? Salish?
Watch tone, she in mourning. Watch your butt, else you're gonna find my boot lodged up in it. Now get the hell out!
Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy.
They're just freaking yelling at each other. Hold on. I've got 8 karma. Let's spend it. Overwatch, if not yet unlocked. Alright, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna save the rest.
That man is a butt.
She stares daggers at McCluskey from across the warehouse.
But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful that you were able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can still summon spirit? Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains, to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Not looking good now. You have plans for this evening? A little breaking and entering, perhaps, under cover of darkness. You sure you're up for this? If means Brother Killer doesn't take another life, yes. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need.
Just smile.
Good. I'll put up the money, if you find the bodies.
She produces a fistful of crumpled new yen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, and then shoves the whole wad at you.
Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then.
Return to the Seamstresses Union to get more people.
As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and your face of Coyote pops up on the screen. Coyote looks tense.
Hoi! Ogbar SMashdong! You in the middle of something?
Just getting jerked round by Lone Star. Same old thing.
I hear ya.
Her jaw sets.
I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats. Ran my world when I was growing up.
Sound nasty.
Her brow furrows.
It was, for all kinds of reasons. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high-amp dream chips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him.
Guessing you have no lead?
It's not a lead!
Her face lights up. She's running hot. Has a serious edge.
I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now.
On my way.
I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. See you soon.
The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on the street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of the building, and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder, and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder.
This could be a trap! Thanks for meeting us, Ogbar SMashdong. I owe you one. I thought it was Null Sheen.
No sweat. Figured you could use backup.
Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squats.
She brightens.
Oh, hey, listen, I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps.
Good job, thanks.
She looks at you, her scarred face soft.
Least I can do. All right, let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squats past the door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out.
Right behind you, babe. Let's do this.
Only Paco must survive, find and rescue Gino from the BTL somethings. Alright, hold on. "46 hit points. It's because she's got that new 6 hit point cyber arm, isn't it? Okay, she's kind of all over the place. She's good with throwing weapons. Pistol and shotgun, dodge, and a little bit of biotech now. Yeah. She's got that Silvertech cyber arm. Alright. I'm gonna have her use her pistol mostly. Seems to be a little bit like it would be better at longer range than the shotgun.
The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, and nods throughout, as if going through some internal checklist.
Hoi hoi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it?
She leans in, whispers in your ear.
This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You want to go on a ride? You could forget you're a troll for a while.
You sell BTLs, right?
He grins a lopsided grin.
Oh yeah, chummer, oh yeah. Better than life, definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, stem, sim sense, without peak limits. High octane intensity.
What kind of ride can I go on?
We got it all of it. We got it all. Yeah, what you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We could hook you up. Don't roll that way. Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale, Drek, chummers, love. You name it. And you could slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip as long as there's slagging involved, right? What is slagging?
Coyote's eyes are hard, her pupils tight little pinpricks of hate.
You do snuff too, don't you?
Clocker looks around, more nervous now.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price. You can feel it. What it's like to die. What it's like to kill.
How does this place operate? How get in?
That's the best part. That's the best part. It's a lab. They test the new stuff here. The hottest Drek. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door. It'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and slide it right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. Safest way, chummer, safest way.
Don't you think you're hurting people selling them this trek? His eyes stop rolling. He's focused, on high alert.
You want to step back off of that? You want to step way the hell back? This is sprawl biz, chummer. It's the biz of the people. And by the people, it's for the fragging people. So slot off with that unless you're looking to get hurt. This is awful. This is terrible. It's so hard to speak this way. It feels so unnatural to me trying to read this guy's dialogue.
Guess I'm just looking to hurt.
Smash! Glass jaw. Yeah, I think I need, in order to make decisions that I wouldn't normally make, I have to be playing a character. And Ogbar is that character, where I could just be stupid and just smash. You gonna talk to that lady?
The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern.
Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that Drek they're selling. BTLs are killer. Theirs most of all.
Sound like no from experience. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implant. Then her mouth tightens up and eyes well up in tears.
I do. I know. Lost my husband. Lost my son. My daughter. They use her. To record.
Tears stream down her face. What kind of guards they have in this place? She looks around, frightened, whispers.
They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. Japanese mafia? Oh, man!
How many and what kind of firepower?
There's a guy on the door. Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean.
She's amped, ready.
5 or 6? That's not so bad. We have a surprise on our side.
You have pass card get in there?
No, but Jamal has. My son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him.
Looking for a kid named Gino. You know?
Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip.
Chip heads in lab?
Yep, all day, all night. And they can be dangerous, too.
Chip heads? Dangerous?
Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want, make them do whatever. Turn them into whores, killers, anything.
Gotta go. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass, 50 new yen each, 150 for the lot of you. That'll let you come and go as you please. You can chip in there and we'll keep you safe while you ride. BTL chips are separate cost, lasts about 3 hours. Prices vary, buy those inside.
Smash! How would they know that? Sucker punched him in his milky eye. Dwarf muscle. Elf muscle. Alright, we got Paco here. Alright, you got your shotgun on? Shoot that dwarf muscle!
Mmm. You pick up a worn and mangled notebook. Smells of sweat and alcohol.
I'm doing this in the middle of battle? Awesome.
The notebook contains lists of illegal SimSense rides and the names of clients who have purchased them. The better-than-life rides run the gamut from fantasies like I Can Fly to real-life recordings such as Bum Killer. The list of rides doesn't seem to have much value. Upon further examination, the client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. It may be that the syndicate behind this lab is directing certain clients have here to secretly extract information from them while they're under the influence. The notebook is likely worth something if you could sell it. Take the notebook.
Alright, nice. Now I can't loot them. I don't understand why there's no looting in this game. Hello! What's up? Dandelion Eaters! That's a great gang name. Is that a gang name? I love that. Any items over here?
The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to the chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug speaks in panic.
It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place! I told you it was only a matter of time!
The man with the cyberdeck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice.
You messed with the wrong BTL lab, Aho! What's Aho? This is a Yakuza operation. With the push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Ogbar SMashdong, don't attack any of the chipheads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties, got it! I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Grrg! Hold on a second. Can I? Let's scum it. Come on, scummers. Let's scum it, scummers. Chiphead BTL operator. So she's not a civilian, right? So anything that says chiphead, I don't want to hurt. All right, then. Run! Drop! Do they have any weapons, or are they just gonna punch us? Okay, yeah. Through the boxes? How? I should get the Decker first. Yakuza Shaman? Get the Shaman. Shaman down. Yeah, you better not hit Paco. Come on, man. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, man, he's strong. Get to that BTL computer! Okay, how do I do that? I'm there, but I don't want to waste my turn or nothing, you know? Is it right there? Is that where I need to stand? Shotgun. It wouldn't let me, though. Line of sight blocked. Line of sight blocked. Alright, you've got... 13 hit points healed. Alright. Random dude over there, not a part of this at all, huh? Ogbar Smash! Which of our characters has a neural link? None of us. That would be why. Not enough ammo. I don't know. Let's just reload. Nice. She's only got an arm, though. What are you doing? Oh, you're healing yourself. Chiphead woman. Does this take one? Yes, it does. Are the chipheads still attacking me? Even though the Decker's dead? Oh, I should get rid of the mage, but this guy right here is, you know, right there. 79%. Yeah, you want to heal again? Ah. Yeah, why are they still hitting me? Okay, if that guy dies, that is not my fault. I said no civilian casualties, but if that guy dies... Alright. You've been working on this. You've been working on that guy, so I'm gonna let you finish him. Smash! Smash! -1 AP, too. Down. Oh, that one! They must be talking about that one. That'd be a good...
Better than live database management system.
Gino? Gino? I was looking at the wrong one, that's why. Oh man, he is messed up. Look at him. Yeah.
You inject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused. Worse than the other chip heads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped. His eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. Knees weak, arms are heavy.
What the hell? Who slaughtered me out? Who frickin' slaughtered me out?
Coyote's shaking. She looks horrified.
Gino, it's me. It's Carla.
Gino looks at her with glazed eyes. No recognition.
Slot me back in, god dang it! This is bullcrap! I don't want to be here anymore! Slot me back in!
He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Coyote grabs his wrist. Stops him.
Gino, no! Coyote, be careful!
Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly.
Back off! Just back the hell off!
Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off.
He pressed his hands to the side of his head, his fingers still on the trigger. Squints.
The hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place! Look at me!
He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery.
Oh God, look at me.
They're drugs that help you. Gino, we can go slow.
He looks at Coyote, looks at you.
We'll go slow.
He drops the gun and Paco quickly scoops it up. Coyote grabs him fiercely. He slumps into her arms and she rocks with him for a long time, her hair buried in his shoulders. When he looks up, she locks eyes with you, the deepest gratitude reflecting on her face.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be that easy. We're done here. I'm done. I don't need to step foot in one of these places ever again. I wanted to talk to that lady whose kids and daughter were in here, alright? That's kind of bullcrap. I should have got more karma.
Shannon's plan is the best lead you got to find out more about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support, in case the dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need. A fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and a deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the new yen. It's their job to have contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or the Nova hot decker for matrix work. Running the shadows is a life and death gamble. Pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can.
John Bartlett.
Jeroboam flags you down as you walk through the door.
Hey, Ogbar SMashdong. There's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something.
Thanks, Terry.
No charge, chummer.
Why's bar so empty?
We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madam Sinful. And some die-hard regulars.
Madam Sinful?
That's what the downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that.
That guy bothering you still?
You mean my ex, Shane? No, he hasn't been here since the last time. No calls or pages or handwritten notes either. Weird. He was so persistent. Guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at that Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down.
Who's round?
I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Yes?
Do you want Irish cream with this stuff?
Sure.
Who Bartlett?
John Bartlett. Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz. Connected. You might want to meet him. The guy I was going to talk to immediately. Have fun. He leveled up his edge.
Full of life with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach.
Hey guy, what's shaking?
Little this, little that.
I hear that, oh my. I might have something for you, if you got the new yen.
Time money. Listening.
You ever heard of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. And in the no guy like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there.
If you say so.
We're a tight unit. We cost a bit more than common rabble, but we're worth it. Van Grass, I have some things that I can sell. You show me something worth my time, or you can walk away.
Data from NTSB. Rinraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is.
I've got 800 million for something like that.
Deal.
It's done.
Got juicy list of BTL clients straight from a Yakuza syndicate lab.
That's dangerous info. I'd rather not handle it, so how about 600?
Deal. So much money. Money for Ogbar.
At a glance, you could tell that Sam's sister Jessica's from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit's tailored, her eyes sharp, and her style exudes authority.
You like my narrator voice? My film noir narrator voice?
Barely heard it.
You barely heard it?
I came in and he was like, can't really hear it.
Alright, I'll read this thing again.
At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world. The opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit's tailored, her eyes sharp, and her style exudes authority.
Nothing?
It's awesome.
Okay, cool.
She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding it, but it is clear that she is well outside of her comfort zone.
Yes? And you are?
I was getting pittance from the kitty.
Oh no! I didn't mean to click that. What did it say? That's funny! I didn't think Sam had any friends.
Quality over quantity, I suppose.
I'm sorry. It's just that it doesn't match with the picture of Sam I've had in my head all these years.
She shakes free the thought and attempts a lukewarm smile.
So you're the one then? The one I was called about? A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead, and that I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation.
Very sorry for loss.
Thank you.
I appreciate coming all this way. I'm guessing the Barrens isn't what you're used to.
I must admit it isn't. None of this is.
She then furrows a brow, regarding you more critically.
You're not with the police, are you?
I'm getting that a lot lately, but no.
By the look on her face, she's clearly struggling with this.
I'll be honest. I would just as soon put this all behind me, and the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this?
Lone Star? Professional? Not the ones I've seen.
But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my lowlife brother.
First, Sam was my friend. And second, I'm being paid for my troubles.
She seems genuinely surprised.
Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it?
Actually, Sam hired me himself.
I don't understand.
It called a dead man switch. It triggered when he died. He set it all up before his death as a contingency.
Am I to believe that my dragon sort of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died?
Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion.
I left Seattle to get away from Sam and this bullcrap. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him.
Jessica composes herself, and in a breath the mask is back in place.
Listen to me, Ogbar SMashdong. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year, and Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this drag on.
I would love nothing more to give you closure and quickly.
I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt.
Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this.
Are we talking about the same man? My brother was worthless, Ogbar SMashdong. Worthless. He used people.
She sighs. She's done.
Never mind. I can see that you are going to let this go, and I respect that you are honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is for me.
Jessica's demeanor instantly changes, from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single meditative breath.
Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me?
When was
No, that was the wrong voice.
When the last time you saw Sam?
It's been ages. Can't even remember.
The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. There was a note on Sam's body, sounded like an apology. An offer to meet up and bury Hatchet. It was signed Jessica.
I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it.
Sam have enemies?
Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know any others. You would likely know better than me these days.
Were you brother close?
I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you?
You don't sound sad that he's gone.
I mourned losing Sam long before he died.
Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her. But that guard drops the moment she looks at it.
Where did you find this?
Sam
Bunk?
I can't believe he got this.
It was one of few possessions he had.
She studies the old photo for several silent moments.
What happened between two of you?
Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then after our father died, things began to change, and we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after everything got mixed up, you could never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life till they're gone.
The remorse plays wet across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest.
Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did. But he couldn't handle it, and pretty soon he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mom working 2-3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave.
She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past and another looking to hold on to both.
May I keep this?
Please do.
Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming and refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, and so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died, in fact. I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago.
Where were you night of Sam's murder?
I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser.
Where were living before moved back here?
Cal-free? The heck is Cal-free? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself.
And did you?
Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen.
I've taken enough of your time. Thank you, Mrs. Watts.
Just as well. I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm re-entering my mother's body. Re-entering?
It's the first time I've ever seen that word ever.
My mother's body tomorrow, and I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend.
Wouldn't miss it.
Goodbye, Ogbar SMashdong. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. 2 karma. I've got 8 karma again. You know what we gotta get? More damage with melee bonkies. And then this one is the next one that I want. One around there. No. Forces the target to drop a weapon. Can strike multiple targets in range. Let's go downstairs. Oh, hey, Coyote. Let's talk to Coyote. Maybe I can get a free helper.
When Coyote sees you, her eyes glisten with gratitude.
There he is, the troll of the hour.
How's Gino doing?
Hard to say. He's pretty burnt, malnourished, and dehydrated, too. Paco's taking care of him. He's got friends who know about that kind of thing.
She smiles.
He's a good man, that Paco. The world looks pretty different to me, now that I've got Gino back.
Time settled down, you know, with Paco?
She laughs.
Don't get ahead of yourself, oh my. Paco's pretty, and he's been there for me when I needed him, but I don't think I'm the marrying kind. See you around. Don't forget about me if you need some backup of your own. Hold on. If I get runners, are they permanent in the game, or are they just for, like, one mission?
Dr. Castle glances up on the brief from her charts. Her impish friend, on the other hand, tracks your every move like some sort of humanoid raptor with a mouse under its shadow.
Live to see another day, have you?
That remains to be seen. Still more work to be done.
As long as you end up here in the end, and not on some organ grinder's table, I'm satisfied. Granted, a repeat customer means a person courting death more often than any good doctor should condone, but I don't suppose I can dissuade you from your course of action. Okay, well, it's long enough free.
If only life was so simple.
Very well. Let's talk about how I can help ensure you can make it back alive once more. Cyberware, please! Data jack. Don't want that. I don't know if I should get this, but I'm going to. I don't know how much 2 armor is, you know? Give me some chest armor, please. Extra armor. Cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, as magic is equal to the essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters. The base number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half of their magic rounded down. Therefore, losing essence can cause spell slots to be permanently lost. In addition, each point of magic lost Increases all spell cooldowns by +1. Casting a spell again while it is cooling causes drain damage to the caster. You cannot have less than 1 essence. Okay, so that's how they dealt with this, is that they won't let you go past 1. I'm a smashy. I don't have that. Depends on what the enemy is packing against. A pistol or SMG, it's often enough to pretty much negate the damage your armor isn't catching. For rifles, it'll take the edge off. Yeah, I want... Because at the moment, I have 5 armor now. Because of the whole... Because 2 from the cyberware, and 3 from my armor. Plus it gives dodge +1, which is why I took it. Because, you know, easier to get out of the way of stuff. Doesn't seem like you can upgrade very easily in this game, though. So that was why I took that. I have no magic aptitude. I'm not planning on getting any. If you're talking to me, there's business to transact, am I right? Oh, that sounds sexual. I don't like that one.
Of course you're right. Your job to be right.
This is correct. You're a smart guy. What can I do for you, smart guy?
I need to put crew together.
You got scratch, or you planning to pay me out of your earnings?
How much going to cost me? I can pay runners up front.
Excellent. We agree on terms. I've got some runners on call if you got any special requests.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see them.
Okay, so she's 0 because she's going to actually be joining me anyway. Huh. Okay, let's... Human Adept. Too much of anything is dangerous. The key protection... the key to perfection is a balance of mind and body. It's got a gun, a machete, street brawler set. Combines the best parts from the best armor. 0 armor. Okay, killing hands. Passive, unarmed damage increased by 4. Active, unarmed damage increased by a further 6 for 4 rounds. Mana Fist, a powerful magical punch that ignores armor. And Magic Resistance, the Adept gains a light cover bonus to magic spells. Dwarf Adept, he's got an axe. Of course he does, he's a freaking dwarf. For offense, hurt them where they're vulnerable. For defense, get out of the way. Kunai Ninja Suit, also. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he's got a little bit of ranged combat, so I guess that's why he's... This guy's a better adept, though. And he has more health. Killing Hands, Magic Resistance, and Mana Fist, the exact same thing. Troll Decker. Sony City 360, the first deck made for Shadowrunners. Simple, street ready, and nearly indestructible. Do they just not get any armor? Execute Attacker ESP. Creates an Attacker Expert System program. I don't know what... Data Jack. Human Decker. He's got more hit points. But she's better at decking. And has ranged combat. Oh, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to take a decker just in case. And just so I can... Just so I can see that. But at the same time, it doesn't seem like... We're in Raku Crowd, wherever else I can... It doesn't seem... I don't know if going into a warehouse will have enough things that I need to do like that, you know? Power Bolt! Most basic spell every mage knows and always has ready. This guy looks like a freaking nut. Biotech. The game is also built around the idea of you being a decker. I didn't know that. Okay, hold on. He's got weakened armor. Yeah, it's a class, but I didn't know it was built around the player being a decker. Unless that's not what you meant, but that's kind of... flamethrower. Every map will have a decker thing. Every map will have a summon thing. That kind of thing. Oh, nice. I should get a summoner. Oh, wait. I've got her. Does she not have a summon? Force 2 Nature Elemental Fetish. Ah, okay. She does have summon things. Alright, and you have Mana Ball. Magical explosion that ignores normal armor and targets willpower. Okay. Targets willpower. Heal wound. I like the thought of having a heal. Increases the target's to hit chance by 12%. Lasts 2 rounds. Armor 1. Target gains +1 armor. I might take her because she's got a heal.
Doberman.
Basic combat drone that every rigger should own at least once in their shadow career. I kind of want to check out the rigger too. Because of the drone stuff. And he's got Strato 9, an old Lone Star hover drone that's been given the weapon upgrade. Okay. He's got more health. More drone control too, but he's got biotech, whatever that does. I don't know what biotech does. But he's got ranged combat. Machete, gun, gun, AK-97. All right, I'm gonna get her. Boop. And I'm gonna get this guy. Boop. And then I'm gonna come over here just to look. A katana? That's not Smash. Tom. Close combat, unarmed throwing weapons, dodge, and chi casting. Troll Brute. Burned out mage. Just in case. Combat rigger. Winterhawk, human initiate. These guys seem like... I don't know why, but you know how there would be, like, Kickstarter tiers or something where you got to, like, make a character? I don't think that this was a Kickstarter game. But this is what this list seems like to me. Alright, we're good.
You return to the docks to meet Shannon Halfsky. Although the Ripper's latest victim was a brother, but Shannon appears cool and professional. A consummate runner by birth, if not by trade. She'll get the job done, and hopefully...
Excuse me.
One of the hearth spirits in this place can point you towards the Ripper. Dealing with spirits can be a tricky business, but when they deliver, it's pure platinum. One doesn't have to be an Amerindian shaman to summon and control spirits. Anyone with magic talent can do it, but Shannon seems to have a particular connection to the spirit world. As you approach the gate, you know something's not right. The dock's already strange, and the uncomfortable at night trigger the need for caution. Then you see it. The guards are missing, and the gate's been smashed in.
Why am I here? I'm good. I've got an extra weapon slot, but until I find another melee weapon that's better than a machete, it doesn't really matter.
About time you showed up. Looks like we weren't the only ones who wanted to take advantage of the situation. A bunch of mercs have locked down the area. I don't think they're here for us, though. My guess is that... Is there something worth a bit of a coin left in that warehouse? Shouldn't be much of a problem. Well, it was for Lone Star. They're all dead. Hope you're a better shot than they are. Shot? What means shot? No smash?
Alright, oh, she's got fringe on her sleeves! Hell yeah, she does! I like haste. I'm not a fan of summons being items, though, because that just... It'll make me want to save it until... It'll just make me want to save it, you know? And I'm like, I can't use it. What if I need it later? Look at those sweet shades. Look at that mustache. Aw, yeah. This guy's nice. Oh, she's got the stupid half shave and then the leftover sideburn. That's such a terrible look. Ladies especially. But this goes for everyone. Stop with that haircut. You look awful. You there! This block is off limits! We've got a gas leak on the docks here. No loitering.
This guy doesn't look like one of the hired mercenaries.
Hey, are you even listening? Get out of here!
I'm not here for you. Just let me through.
Look, guy, I didn't want to have to do this. Ah! Wow, really? Okay. You started this. I want you to know that. You started this. I still wish that I could loot the peoples. Oh! I'm okay with this. Shadowrunner. Get that guy! Shadowrunner. Shadowrunner. Uses 2 AP. Grants you 1 extra AP. What does it mean by target's willpower? Oh, great. Awesome. Damage 6. Damage 6. Cap 12? Cap. Capacity 12? Range medium. Huh. Instead of armor coming into play, your willpower stat is used to calculate damage. Oh, okay. Increases the target's to hit chance. Heal wound. Mana ball. Missed? How are you gonna miss like that? Alright, hold on. Hold follow. Following master. Off. Drone combat. Now we have an extra person. Can my drone be destroyed? Probably, right? Ow. You think you're getting away from me? You did something wrong! See? Told you. Ogbar smash! Oh. Lasts 2 rounds. Okay, so while this is on, he automatically loses one. $99 cap. Okay, so I guess that means how many shots it can fire. It's before it needs to be reloaded or something. Oh. Okay. Well, you know you done screwed up, right?
As soon as the last mark hits the ground, the docks become eerily silent. Looks like the key to the warehouse.
Yeah! Back to 8 karma. Does cleave even matter? I guess if they're in range, it matters, but it doesn't seem like it matters that much. Oh, that's what biotech does. Increases how much your health kits give you. I was wondering if it had something to do with something else.
Yet inside the darkened warehouse was Shannon. Her eyes have that far-off gaze associated with looking into the astral plane. When the world changed, the Native American tribes made a resurgence as well, demanding a place in the new world. They got it. The Salish Seed Council now represents 8.6 million Amerindians across a multitude of tribes, Salish, Makah, Sincrearch, and others. They have adapted to the awakening better than other nations, thanks to a deeper connection to the world, both physical and spiritual. You can see the connection alive in Shannon now. You notice the shift in her focus as she returns to the present. She nods to you. She can sense the spirits in this place. Now you just need to find them.
The data that I already sold off? Is that what they're talking about? I wonder. Pull up! I can't move. Get rid of these guys before we can summon the spirit. Man, that's pretty long range, isn't it? Yeah, I'm all alone. Don't look at those guys. My drone!
How dare.
It's a good thing I did that. Boo! Here's all the damage from the most recent attack. Getting up close, but... Yeah! Drones! Man. That's great. Man, ranges are a little bit farther than I think they are, aren't they? I just gotta run over there and hit him. So consistent with that damage. Where's the next one? Should I say where's the last one? That's not it. We'll end. Maybe this way? Actually, it's probably this way, right?
Going into Overwatch.
Is it weird to anyone else that I'm still in, like, turn-based mode? That guy is slow. Good thing the drone isn't. There we go. That's more like it. Get that adept. We're first. This is our score. Wow. She took a pretty big hit, didn't she? Item picked up. Ares flight record. Oh, look, it's that thing that they did not want people to know about. And I was like, I've already sold that data.
Oh, now summon the spirit.
The air grows cold, and the spirits of dead children coalesce from the vapor of your breath. Their cherubic faces burn, and their lips quiver as if they're about to cry. But their eyes are round and vacant, and they glare at you now unblinking.
We are the innocents who have perished in the flames, choking on smoke, as we fell from the sky, crying from our mothers. You bring anchors to your world, which was once home to us, and we will use them to testify. We no longer see the world of flesh, Seeker, only the essence and auras of living things. Words, though, words may echo through the veil, and sometimes we may hear them. Last night this place was filled with a scream that went on, drawing us to it. It was a man crying out for a witness as he died. And so we came to bear witness, but fled in terror before the malevolent spirit that profaned the man's remains. This spirit was other. It was not of this place. It had twisted its way through the veil and through the dark to come here. When the other had gone and we returned to our vigil, we found two creatures of flesh. One you would call an elf, unsullied by technology, and able to channel the energies of the cosmos. yet his spirit was corrupted from within. He was dark and twisted, yet not like the other, so we did not flee. The second we knew to be a troll. Ribbons of his essence had been flayed from him, leaving cold machinery behind. His aura was the aura of one simple and confused. Between elf and troll lay the remains of the man whose sister now chanced to us for justice. This elf, his essence remains in this place, where the man died. Something has been left behind, a small part of him, perhaps.
Can you tell us more, spirit? The spirits begin to fade, all but the one. Its eyes harden and it takes full measure of you, as if to commit everything about you to memory.
No, we must not stay.
With the spirits gone, the young shaman releases her hold on the magical tether connecting her to the other realm. She reels from the backlash, or perhaps from the emotional toll of knowing her brother's last moments.
They saw him. They were with him when he died. You all right?
She takes a series of controlled breaths, only shuddering with the first few.
No, but I will be. I don't want that for him. Not what those poor souls have endured. My brother deserves to be free.
He will be, once we find his killer.
Yes, the elf and the troll. We have to find that piece of the elf the spirit spoke of. It's our best hope of stopping this.
Alright, I cannot save. But... weird. I need to use the restroom. And I need to put some water in this so it doesn't get all sticky. So I shall be right back. Alright. I am back. Time to go straight over here, ignoring the fact that I was just gone. As if nothing happened. More karma! 8-hole karma! Woo!
Blood. This is what the spirits wanted us to find. The piece of my brother's killer. It's not much, but it's enough.
She scowls at it, looking every bit like she intends to reach through the small sample and dismember its owner from afar. And perhaps she can.
Can track with this? I can, given enough time. But I'm still feeling quite drained. I'll need to rest before I can try anything so involved. When I'm able, I'll commune with Bear, consult the spirits, and do what must be done. But in the meantime, you might take some portion of the sample to pursue a more conventional avenue of attack. I have some friend might be able to help. Good. Let me know if you learn anything about this elf and troll pair. And should you find them, I want to be there when they are brought low. I want to see the light leave their eyes for my brother. No one else I'd rather be by my side. We good? We leave now? We leave now.
When you return to the Seamstresses' Union in the early hours of the morning, it seems a completely different place. Bereft of the normal crowd that haunts it, the bar feels desolate, almost abandoned. It's eerie, like the back hallways of hotels and shopping malls. But you finally have your break in the case. A sample of the Ripper's blood. You just need to find someone who can help you analyze it.
Dresden, right?
Without its colorful staff, cast of regulars and posing tourists, the Union feels hollow. The front bar and lounge are deserted except for a handful of janitors.
Miss Kubota's in the back.
Gathered around the intimate back bar, Miss Kubota and her coterie, gather for breakfast, with the lady herself doing the cooking. The smell of soy calf something.
Ohio! Would you like some?
She stops.
Forgive me, oh my, but you look like hell.
I've been working, Mrs. Kubota. She looks you over, noting the signs of your nocturnal activities. She nods.
Any run you can walk away from is a good run.
I run, not walk. I agree. Good be back in one piece.
It's good to have you back. I can tell you have been busy, and I can tell by the look in your I can see by the look in your face that there's something you need. Is this about the Ripper?
Yup, I found some DNA evidence. I need help analyzing it.
That is excellent. I will unlock the piano so you may go downstairs. I am certain someone in the safe house will be able to help you if they are awake. It is likely that you will visit the Matrix before the day is done.
May I take a sausage?
Take the whole plate.
Oh.
What? No sausages in inventory?
Evening, sir. What word around town, Mr. Cloove?
There's been more talk of the Ripper killings. Some people are saying they hate crimes on account of their hate crimes on account of the victims all being human.
What if told you the prime suspects were elf and troll?
Still doesn't mean the killings are racially motivated. People are just too quick to label something a hate crime. Check the census. The city's still 66% human. Close your eyes and throw a rock. You're more than likely to hit a human. Doesn't make it a hate crime. Still a crime, though, and that should be enough. This is the first real rise you've seen out of Mr. Cloove. But he reins himself in with a roll of his thick shoulders and a smoothing of his jacket. Don't worry, not gonna start throwing rocks. Wouldn't want to reinforce the stereotype. I'll leave you to your business, sir.
Going Matrix? Like movie with Keanu Reeves. Ogbar SMashdong like Matrix. Keanu!
You've been doing a lot of legwork on this job, but it's gonna require a trip to cyberspace and back to ID the Ripper. The Matrix, the cybernetic analog of Inside the Grid, the worldwide computer network, a digital world, information brought to life. Inside cyberspace, your avatar does all the work while your meat body's left behind. All around your avatar are pathways to other nodes filled with data, IC counters, intrusion programs, and other jacked-in runners.
Yes?
I need to go to bed now.
Oh, you don't seem as sleepy.
I'm very sleepy.
Well, I didn't notice. Yeah, but you didn't come in with your eyes closed. You didn't come in like that.
I didn't want to let myself get that far.
Sweet dreams. I love you.
Cyberspace has as many dangers as the meat world, and more. Locked doors, security countermeasures, and black IC that can fry Decker's brain. Every movement you make in the Matrix can be tracked, if you aren't careful. Get dump shocked out, and your brain gets fuzzy for a bit. Get hit by an enemy Decker, and you can die.
Concussion grenade.
I guess I'll take that. Wait a second. Hold on. 12 karma. Ooh. I can actually get another point in strength. You know what? I'll get some more body. Yeah, 60 hit points. Look at that. 6 body equals 60 hit points. Oh. Oh, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Morning. Look like you've been up all night. Look like you've seen some action, too.
Suppose I could use shower.
You here to buy equipment?
Negative. Need DNA analysis. Fry can help you out.
Doc Castle's equipment isn't really set up for that.
He considers for a minute.
However, I could employ a semiconductor chip. It could decode DNA using a voltage change instead of light. That would eliminate the use of highly expensive equipment that would be required otherwise.
He brightens.
I just read a journal about it, so the information's still fresh. Frankly, it should be easy. What do you want to know about? You just found what you think is your favorite Elden Ring design choice? What is it?
I would like to know the owner's identity.
Ah, that's beyond me. All I can get you is the gene code sequence. Well, that's where I come in. David, if you can get me that code sequence, I'm pretty sure we could track its owner down via a matrix run. Will do. Let me have the DNA you want to test. Ogbar SMashdong, when David gives me the sequence, I'll jack in and help you trace the blood sample back to its source. There's an anime called The Natural Born of the Stars. And long story short, it's tall, and most of its body is above you during the fight. Yeah? You like it whenever they're above you?
Thanks, guys. If this works, we may find the Emerald City Ripper.
No Drek?
He turns to Johnny, excited.
Wake up, Johnny boy! You got work to do. And Ogbar SMashdong, if you need any gear, I'll be right here. I just got a second wind. Meet you at my rig, Ogbar SMashdong. The weapon you've been using is the Meteoric Ore Blade, which is a kind of crap katana. Look, that arm is still there. Has the description, katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch life forms born from the falling stars. So it's a crap katana, but you know it does have really good damage against the natural born of the stars. Kills aliens real good. Oh, sweet.
I've got a flight recorder.
Wouldn't happen to be an Ares flight recorder, would it? Some very powerful buyers are looking for that right now. I can get rid of it for you for, say, 20%. That leaves $2,000 for you.
Deal.
Pleasure doing business with you. That's cool. Thanks to the semiconductor-based gene sequencing system that David employed, we should have the information we need to track the Ripper in the Matrix. I'm really impressed with his results. Considering it was his first attempt, he was utilizing an unproven technique he'd read about in a science journal, and he was working from memory on minimal sleep. They put this katana in the game specifically for this boss and just gave it an overhead swing, lowered its damage, and called it a day. So is it still terrible even against that boss? Or is it good because of the overhead swing?
That's great, Professor. What's the plan?
We hit the Lone Star DNA database first to see if our donor has a prior criminal record. They have extensive DNA archives. Then we go hunting based on what we find. Let's hit the decks and jack into the Matrix. I can get into their private grid easily, but I've got to warn you. Once we're in, it could get a little rough. How much decking experience have you had?
No experience. What now?
I have a Trode net here. It's a headband you wear that lets you piggyback me in the Matrix. You'll see and hear everything I do. It's the best katana against that boss because the rest of them can barely hit the dude. But yeah, no bonus damage. Eh. Alright, so... Killer level 1, a powerful attack program directed at one target doing 75 TP damage? IP damage? Heal yourself or a friendly target for 40 IP damage. Reduces alarm state by 4. Sniffer. Increases your chance to hit versus enemy IC and deckers by 15% for 3 rounds. Execute attacker. Creates an attacker expert system program. Doesn't say that it uses it, so... I mean, what am I gonna do? So I am playing as Johnny Clean right now.
Your synapses light up as you connect your consciousness to the digital world. Although you aren't jacked in like Johnny, the sensation is overwhelming and electrifying. You can only imagine the way it feels for him.
I am just Johnny Clean right now. $175 hit points. Basic matrix attack. An arrow of fire that does 711 hit point damage. Okay. Oh, I tried doing that, but you wouldn't let me. The store ahead is defended by intrusion countermeasures. Alright, that's not on, so... Lone Star Data Store. Tar bomb. Missed! 75% chance and you miss?
Bim.
75 IP damage. Missed! Alright. View. The RC's down. Let's see if there's a match with a fingerprint. Hacked DNA database. DNA match located. 100% match. Arrest records database. Silas Forsberg, deceased, chop shop surgical assistant. Breaking and entering, 2 counts. Public indecency, 1 count. Brought in for questioning on accusations of unlicensed plastic surgery. No charges were filed. 100% match to a dead man. Let's keep looking. Autopsy records. Missed! Oh! Is that a 93% chance to hit and you missed? Is that what that said? Autopsy records. Silas Forsberg. Note, subject was found overdosed on half a dozen different sedatives. Several anti-anxiety medications were also found in his system. Face was mutilated, possibly self-inflicted. Identity could not be confirmed immediately due to the disfigurement. Had to check dental records to confirm. No next of kin. Large puncture wounds were found in several places on the body, possibly large bore surgical needles. Body had been decomposing for several weeks before the landlord noticed the smell and called the police when no one answered the door. No! All right, my original thought is not that great. I see that now. Because my original thought was that it might be some kind of fanatic that hates the mixing of biological stuff mixed with technology. I guess they didn't say necessarily whether the transplants were technological though. They could have just been regular transplants. I didn't think that far ahead. Newsnet 1. Return on subject. Silas Forsberg. The body of Silas Forsberg, a chop shop surgical assistant, was found in an apartment in Snohomish earlier this week. The body had been there for as long as a month when Forsberg's landlord noticed a rancid smell and contacted authorities. Lone Star representatives have issued a statement saying Forsberg's death has been ruled a suicide. According to reports, his body a mass of puncture wounds, and the cause of death was determined to be an overdose of anti-stress medication and sedatives. The man's employer claims he was a dedicated employee, though he suffered from bouts of depression. Forsberg's next of kin could not be located, but the attorney appointed to his estate has located a A will written weeks prior, leaving all of his belongings to his psychiatrist. The identity of the psychiatrist has not been released due to the privacy concerns. Yet another sad end to a life, as is far too uncommon here in the sprawl. That might be something we can go on. Let's regroup in meat space for a bit. Alright.
So here's what we know. Our DNA evidence belongs to a dead man whose death was never explained. He worked with chop shops, which fits with the living guy that you met. The Newsnet says he left his estate to his psychiatrist. Maybe finding out who his psychiatrist was will give us our next clue. My gut says we could deck into the medical board's records and reverse trace to find this doctor. You in?
Punch it, man! Okay, I get my dude back. Sweet. Oh, that's what that does. Oh, it says exit and entrance point right there. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking, like, at the time, that I know it didn't say anything, that, like, it explained beforehand that chop shops were a thing for people to get new, like, organs, but for some reason my brain immediately went to every transplant being like a cyberware. Like, the thought never even occurred to me that it wasn't technology. Because I guess it's kind of like, why would you ever get anything that wasn't technology in this world? But it makes sense. But I guess, especially because technology would probably be more expensive than an actual organ. Searching medical records, Silas Forsberg. Medical records file for Silas Forsberg. Located 2020 to 2030. Pediatric record partial. One particular pediatrician's entry stands out from the rest. Child suffers from a chronic depression and social anxiety, most likely caused by physical abnormalities. We've seen many cases like this recently, with the outbreak of changeling children being born. With the aberrant physiology we're seeing, there is no telling what sort of brain functions are affected. Prescribed a series of sedatives last year that seemed to have no effect, upping the dosage. Data missing or corrupted. Contact your administrator for help. The file is quite large and takes well over an hour to read through. The final entry, however, is the most significant. It is written by Dr. Henry Holmes. Silas has overcome significant mental disorders and no longer goes through periods of violent episodes. Latest medications have proven especially effective, but I believe that being treated by another elf has significantly impacted his treatment. Unfortunately, my efforts to maintain an emotional boundary with him have proven challenging. He has bonded with me in an unhealthy and frankly an unnerving way. His hero worship exhibits itself in the form of mimicked speech patterns and adopting my dress. For this reason, and for the health of the patient, I'm assigning another doctor to his case. I will inform him at his next session. Okay, well, we saw that really ugly elf, right? I think he might be trying to take over this guy's life, and he killed his doctor and took his place. But I don't actually know. I'm speculating. Speculating is probably bad for real detective work. Yeah, but he's an elf, right? I guess I don't really know about Shadowrun elves' lifespans. I only know about D&D's D&D elf lifespans, which is like, you know, thousands of years. Missed. I'm not talking about last sentence, I'm just saying that he's not going to. It's either did, failed, or hadn't. Huh? Did I say going to? I don't know. I don't listen to myself. Because the Shink has been intended to drop in as a patient was going to do it during his next session 10 years ago. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to myself. Employment records located. Henry Hollins Holmes! Current employment status. Dr. Henry Holmes currently holds the position of chief psychiatrist and administrator at Mercy Mental Hospital, Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. What the heck is Snohomish? Is that a real freaking town? That can't be real. Previous employers. 2045, 2054, psychiatrist in residence, Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish, Washington, UCAS. 2040 to 2045, attending psychiatrist, Mercy Mental Hospital in Snohomish. Okay. Private practice. So until 2040, he was in private practice, and then went to mental hospital. Wait. Jack out of the LAN. Jack out. Snohomish is a city in Snohomish County, Washington, United States. The population was... That is a terrible name. That is an awful name.
Reality is, at the end of the day, contextual, and as the meat world comes back into focus, your head once again tries to settle on which world is the real one. While your philosophical question lingers, your meat body demands food and drink. You disconnect from your deck to find something. David looks almost as tired as you do. You can tell that this case has gotten under his skin like it has yours.
Any luck in there? We found an exact matchup for the DNA, but it was linked to a dead chop shop assistant by the name of Silas Forsberg. Now, I have my theories, but what do you think is going on here, Ogbar SMashdong?
Maybe Silas faked his death.
That's a distinct possibility. What was it that we saw in the autopsy report?
Face so mangled, had to use dental records to identify.
Good catch. That matches up with something I've seen runners try. It's easy enough to find a body shop that'll make a replica set of teeth for you. Find some schlub off the street no one will miss, swap the teeth, and throw the heat off your trail for a while. Lucky I've never been that desperate. Snow home-ish. It sounded like such a fantasy made-up word. All words are made up. What am I saying? But why would he need to go to those links? Did the police records have something linking him to a different crime?
Had a prior for unlicensed plastic surgery.
True, wouldn't look too good on someone's record if they wanted to become a doctor. I think this is beginning to come together. The late Silas left all his belongings to a doctor. Dr. Holmes' employment records have him as the administrator at Mercy Mental. And the picture on his file matches the person you saw downtown. Same person this DNA belongs to. All the evidence points to him being your killer, whoever he really is.
Finally bring Sam's murder to justice.
This guy clearly did not want to be found. If I was you, I'd hire a team before heading over there. I side-loaded a ton of valuable data from those Lone Star Matrix nodes. Here's your cut.
See you later.
There's a cockroach in my eggs! Whoa! Better. +1 to strength and +5 hit points, huh? Better armor. Golden boy. Okay, so this is... Kunai Ninja. Attacking 1. Charisma and Spirit Summoning 1. Yeah, Ogbar! Ogbar SMashdong! Yeah! And an extra strength, too. TB Gruberman, please!
Despite the hour Buster's fastidiously put together in another wrinkle-free suit, he shows every indication that he's been up for hours, sunk to his elbows in a dozen crates, each containing objects of sinister matte black, hidden beneath curls of straw-colored packing foam. The foam flies about as he inventories the shipment, clinging to every surface except for Buster's immaculate suit.
Just in time! I've got a whole slew of new toys in from a supplier back east. Factory fresh and still smelling of their mother's gun oil. Maybe there's something in this batch that you'd be interested in.
A katana or an axe? May do AP damage on a critical hit. Cool sword. It's the same as a machete, though. The axe is more damage, but that AP damage on critical hit. I don't think I need one of these. I think this is more for guns. You know? I think this game likes guns more.
Just one glance is all you need to tell the good doctor is exhausted. Her crumpled scrubs is stained with a mix of blood and other fluids too colorful to be natural occurring from the human body. Her eyes are those of a person who's built up a substantial sleep debt and has no idea when or how to begin paying it off.
I'm not one to talk, but you look like Drek. Afraid there isn't much I could do for that.
Doc Castle snaps her fingers and calls forth the spirit normally seen perched on her shoulder. It appears from out of the ether, and the doctor immediately seems less fatigued than she was a moment ago.
Now, what could I do for you? Do I want a plastic skull? When triggered, you will dodge the first attack against you. Last 3 rounds. I've already got a body. I can't use that one. +1 quickness. Nah, I can't spend karma in conversation. I guess they don't want you to buy a skill that allows you to, like... They're like, oh, you need this much charisma or whatever. I guess I'll buy a skill that gives me that much charisma. Alright, gain a defense bonus to all non-magical close combat attacks. Hey, Mr. Delilah, how's it been? I lost it.
If you're looking for runners again, I'm your guy. Discreet service only.
Need to hire a crew.
Fixer contracts.
Shall we go for an adept this time? I don't actually know. You have different stuff now, but you still have heal wound. You got fireball now. Aim. And power bolt 2. You're a bit stronger. Stronger. Hey, Shannon's free. But you first, then. Ignores the path. Troll shaman. Why can't you click their faces? The worst shaman to DM for? Ignores the path? It's okay. Then you just got a railroad, just a tad. Just a tad. Not enough to be like, okay, you're here now! But just be like, I mean, there's another thing right there. Anything right there? What does everybody else want to do? Alright, well, if they're going that way, and you're just gonna ignore the path, then I guess you can make a new character. Hey, you're new. No, wait, you're new. No, wait. Thinking riggers. That's what I'm thinking. I had ducked that guy before. Alright. He's got 2 now. Medkit on wheels. You know what? Sure, I'll take the same party. Because they're better now. If they weren't better, then I would take different people, but they've got more stuff. I want to see how people using 2 drones at a time is like.
The blood you found in the warehouse belongs to a man masquerading as one Dr. Holmes, and you've tracked him to Mercy Mental Hospital, located in the notoriously anti-meta-human farmlands of Snohomish. The drive to the hospital is long and unpleasant. Finally, you reach the walled and gated hospital compound. Despite the pretense of security, the gate is unguarded, unlocked, and open. No one stops or greets you as you drive up to the large, crumbling building. Gothic ramparts top a damaged roof, cracked walls and broken windows. All around the building is a lawn gone wild. Only the artificial light from within speaks of inhabitants. You walk up the hospital steps to confront Sam Watt's killer and bring it in to the Emerald City Ripper.
Like how loading bar pulls no punches on assuming you got the hints. He's the shink! I haven't been looking at the loading bar. Does the loading bar say something? Because I always start reading the actual, like, words. Oh, okay. Welcome, sir. What business brings you to Mercy Mental Hospital? Oh, see it.
I'm here to see Holmes. Dr. Holmes.
Ah, new customer? Please wait in the common room up ahead. I'll notify the good doctor.
Yeah, 2 drones. Hell yeah. Oh, where I I think me putting on the voice makes me block out what it's actually saying. You know?
It's an automated medication dispensary. It doesn't recognize you, so nothing happens.
Hey guy, have you seen Josie?
I don't think so.
I know, right? I haven't seen him in days. Dr. Philip told me not to worry about it. He says I worry too much. But who am I supposed to play chess with? Donnie over there can't suss more than match 4.
Josie sound like quite guy. What look like?
Well, he's big and he's got a gold ring. The doctors let him keep it when he got here. Sometimes he lords it over us, but I'm sure if I had a ring like that, I would do the same. He says he won't be playing for the Screamers in the Super Brawl years back. He won it. Not won it.
I could see ex-brawler become celebrity around here, sure.
He's got great stories. They don't let us watch sports in here, violence and triggers and stuff. But listening to Josie talk about his games, it's almost as good as the real thing! Will you at least help me look for him? I have this key I swapped off the day guard, but they keep a close eye on us. You could have a peek in the infirmary and see if there's a record or something. He might just be in a cool-off room, and they won't tell me.
No sweat. I could do that for you.
Really? Really? Great. I wish everybody was as nice as you. Not like my mom.
The clock stopped, probably displaying the time from 40 years ago.
Hello, stranger. You look new here. Are you new here?
I'm looking for Dr. Holmes. Nana's face blanches.
I don't think you really want that. Not really.
What's that supposed to mean?
Around here, you don't want to attract the attention of the doctor. If you stay quiet, life is much easier. Much easier.
I'm Ogbar SMashdong. Who are you?
Name's Donnie. That's my name. Donnie. D-O-N-N-Y. I knew I didn't recognize you. I know everybody in this place. Everybody. Well, everybody on the first 2 floors.
Anyone I should look out for, Donnie?
No, not on this floor. Only us calm ones are allowed up in the cafeteria. If you're violent, you have to eat in your room. Well, you don't want to talk to me. I don't work here. I'm not crazy enough for that.
The stench of blood and mold gets ever stronger as you move closer to the infirmary.
There's an arm here. It's the same arm!
A severed arm lays next to the sipped body bag. The arm looks human and appears neatly severed at the elbow. There's a large gold ring on the index finger. Its owner is probably the occupant of the bag.
I'm gonna take the ring.
You slip the heavy ring off the cold finger and feel its weight in your hand. Inside is an engraving. It reads Screamers 2048. You find an unlabeled trivet disc. You have no way of playing back the disc at this time. The surgical cart is strewn with gruesome tools, motorized saws, and metal vices. The patient information for Josiah C. Dawson is open on the cyber terminal.
Josiah C. Dawson, 7/18/2015. Wow. He's pretty old. He's like 60 years old. No allergies. Post-traumatic stress disorder. Status deceased. Patient had undocumented cyberware in the left arm, as well as multiple pieces of shrapnel in various locations. Complications would likely arise if transplanted to another host. The rest of the body is in excellent condition and can be used to improve other subjects, as well as fulfill some custom requests. Let's go tell that lady. So did you see anything?
I'm not sure how to put this.
What? Tell me, did he get released? He's a corpsicle.
Maybe you should have this.
You mean he... Oh, God. Well, thanks for your help.
The noise of a scratchy PA system blasts through the room.
Attention! Ogbar SMashdong, please report to the North Hall to meet with the administrator. Oh, he won't meet with me.
The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. His meticulously clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. As you approach the window, he locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile.
Good day to you. How can I help you?
Dr. Holmes, a.k.a. Silas Forsberg? How's about we chat?
I'm afraid you're confused. Silas Forsberg was a patient here who died tragically in a fire.
That's how you want to play, Dr. Holmes? I have reason to believe you're involved with the emergency. Good yank, Doc. I know you killed the real Holmes, and I know you're running around town carving up people for parts. It's a good racket you had going here, but you got sloppy with your kills, and now the Ripper's trails lead straight to your door.
The only trail I see is the one that you have left in your own wake. In fact, I believe the Ripper may be standing right in front of me. Guards!
Yeah, that makes sense. I did it. Why does she have a health bar? Guard's key. There we go. Foosh! I really thought that would hit you.
Ogbar SMashdong. Go smash his dong.
The nearby intercom speaker crackles to life. The voice of Dr. Holmes begins to blare from it.
Attention all personnel. We have a dangerous patient loose inside the facility. Subject is a male troll, but may be coordinating with other violent offenders. Use necessary force.
Boo. Okay, so controlling 2 drones is likely not going to allow me to move my rigger at all. Right? Right? That's locked. That guy's just in here chilling. But
As you venture deeper into the asylum, you see that the inside is every bit as bad as the outside. Gone is any attempt to uphold sanitary hospital aesthetics. With peel and paint cracked floors and exposed conduit, the pretense of mental care is shattered. In this modern era, Mercy Mental Hospital is a throwback to the barbaric asylums of old. Prisons and torture chambers rather than places of healing. It's clear that Dr. Holmes is spending his money on something other than his facility. You continue on. Holmes can only run so far.
he's got his Frankentroll. Stay back! Hospital security. We'll open all the cells, they'll kill us all! Your movement is down! Hide behind the wheelchair! Oh, that sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, like that. Ow. Dude. My machete is huge. It's not even a machete at that point. Now that I'm looking at it. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Violent patient. Are you gonna attack me? You're totally gonna attack me. Oops. Yeah.
The intercom begins speaking as soon as you approach. Holmes must be watching from somewhere.
You don't understand, do you? This is a place for broken things, but only by further breaking them can they be remade. And so we must break you.
Oh my god. That's +1 hit point damage over the weapon's base damage attack. So I do less with a pommel strike. And my... But... Damage 5. Okay. Have a good night, Brewhawk. Thank you for joining me. Smash! -1 AP? Line of sight's blocked. Line of sight blocked. What? Boosh. Boosh. Meow, meow. No. Help! Help! Mental patient. Doesn't say violent mental patient. Meow, 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 bing, 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 bing. Okay, maybe they are. How did you get a gun in here? Yeah! Boosh! Yeah. I made it walk with me. Okay, she's sleepy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. 45%? Yeah. 53%. What are those? Were those like summon areas? I'd rather his drone get killed because he's only here for one mission, right? And if his drone gets killed, he'll just get another one. You know? Has it already cooled down? It's already cooled down. Eh. Ex-surgeon. Well, what am I then? Ah!
The smell of rotten flesh is immense. The remains appear to be from multiple metahumans. The surgical cart contains a gate key.
Yeah, haste. Just, might as well, right? While I'm moving, I might as well heal us up with her spell. It's free.
From another intercom, Dr. Holmes continues.
Someone once told me that life was going to roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Someone once told me that I was a broken thing, but he also said I could remake myself. He wanted to break me down, so I could put myself back together again. And I did, but only after I broke him. I could remake you as well. What wonderfully twisted thoughts must churn in a mind such as yours. But I'm more inclined to use you for parts.
Oh, yeah? You don't do that. Okay? You hear me? You don't do that. Stop. That's a low 63% right there. Oh! Action points upgraded. 1 action point. Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. What? Hell yeah. Permanent +3, huh? Ho 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 ho. Ley line. What does that mean?
Nothing. Ley line. Combat. Combat 2. Combat 2. Set Overwatch. End your character's turn, but oh, there's an Overwatch. Oh, that. To activate currently selected weapon or ability for the next round. If the enemy is active in that area on their turn, the player will auto-fire the currently selected ability. Oh. Burst and full auto-firing modes? Mages. Drain. Karma. Completing mages are during a run. Karma is used to improve attribute skill. Cyberware, mage, rigger, decker. Glossary. Ley line. Ley line. No. Mage. Light ley line. Alright. Plus 5% accuracy. Moderate ley line. Heavy ley line. Ooh, okay. Okay. There it was. It was in mage. Wait. Hold on. Shamans believe that their magic comes from a great town of spirit. Fetishes. Some spirits with fetishes in the inventory. These could be purchased from a magic dealer. Environment. There will be spirits living in the physical world. They could be summoned if a skull icon appears over an object. Controlling spirits. Control spirits by giving them AP to move and execute attack. The more AP is given, the increased chance the spirit will disobey. And break free. Wait, what? The more that's given? Okay, whatever. I shouldn't have to spend that in order to turn it off. Wait.
The Trivid player holds a collection of personal diaries. Some of the video files are missing.
Got some cut-out chips in last week. Tried them out on the patients with violent flashbacks, hoping it would at least mellow them out some. It was like night and day once the chip was installed. All of their psychotic break triggers were blocked. Miss Yuskin has gone 4 days without attacking the staff or herself. I was walking to the organ grinders downtown, and there was some kind of event happening at Mega Media. They had a puppet there from Maria Mercurial's label with a Personafix chip installed, making her an exact doppelganger. They were just using her to hawk some SimSynths re-release of the Mercurial live show, but it gave me an idea. The cutouts, the body modifications, and my healthy supply of patience. I'm perfectly set up to be a Bunraku fixer. If I can find a supplier for the Personafix chips, I can sell full-service Bunraku, even program the behavior trees. found a buyer for the first Bunraku. A man in the Barrens offered me 20,000 nuyen for the female troll I've been modifying. He likes them big, he says. All that's left is to arrange delivery. He says he can put me in touch with some more buyers if I'll accommodate special orders. These morons' lives are already over anyway. The least they could do is line my pockets.
Before you was a medical lab turned torture chamber. The smell of old blood and decayed flesh permeates the room. Gory stains speak of the body fluids spilled without regard for the well-being or hygiene. There are bodies, probably former patients, trapped in hideous machines, enduring horrific experiments. The subjects you can see all appear dead. Any that aren't must wish they were. You've chased Holmes to his lair. Just as his face reveals an ugly soul, so does a safe haven, it would seem. Holmes, Silas, the Emerald City Ripper. The elf is a monster beyond compare. It's time to end this. Another intercom cackles at your elbow. One solid blow would offer a few moments of blessed silence. But this is also a rare chance to get a word in on the good doctor, who greets you with more of his chittering laughter.
You are a persistent one. A fine specimen indeed.
We both know how this ends. Let's get to it already.
Patience, patience. We're not done here yet. I have one last examination to conduct. Pitezel, subdue them.
Pitezel? Oh. Okay. Is that Pitezel? Hired mage. Surgeon.
Pitezel. Pitezel, eh?
7. 14. 14. No AP though. That was the point.
Pestilence.
-2 AP. Oh, pestilence. Robo-drone mortar. It's a little squeak. Holy crap. Line of sight, wounded. Can't you do anything right, Bedazzle? He can get destroyed. He can get dunked on. I don't actually know how to give... Okay. Okay, you can't. Too far away. Bing, 20 hit points. Have they had the hit points on them the whole time? He doesn't have the hit points on him. Defeat Bedazzle. Yeah. Well, okay. 12% chance? It's not that big. Cancel. Confusion. Ha. Oh yeah. Got like a frickin' Line of sight blocked, wounded, -4 AP. Go ahead and do that. Reload.
Holmes drops to the ground, light in his eyes, fading fast. Something keeps the shriveled husk of his soul stuck to this mortal coil for a few moments more.
This is a place of broken things. I remake them. She asked me to remake her.
He manages one more laugh, his glazed eyes rolling toward the workbench across the way.
She was playing both of us.
Then, with a final bloody whimper, the Emerald City Ripper breathes his last.
Nice. 19 karma. Karma. Increases the chance for greater than normal damage when using melee weapons to attack. Increases the skill unlocks special ability. Chance to hit is just for this, and this is chance to hit as well. And this is damage. It's more extra damage, I should say. Why is my charisma so high? At least it seems like it's high because of, you know, this is blue. My willpower also high? Or is that... Why is this like this? Why is this blue like that? More damage. Or at least a chance for more damage. Or is that telling me my limits with those? I think it's telling me my limits with those. My strength is 9. I think because I've got, yeah. Would be 8, but I got this armor. The armor. No, my body is 6. I'm a 6. I'm about a 6. Yeah.
Holmes' workbench falls somewhere between coroner's slab and medieval torture device. It was decorated with many colors of death and littered with the instruments of that trade. To one side, there's a leather-bound journal stuffed with uneven pages. To the other, is a poxec. It's a small screen still glowing. Beneath the bench is a rolled sheaf of papers held closed with a tied length of surgical tubing. The bench has clearly played host to numerous bodies over its lifetime. It includes limb restraints, as well as skeletal traction mechanisms. At this table, Holmes likely dismembered bodies, or quite possibly put them back together. The tackiness of the blood suggests it had been used relatively recently. Leafing through the pages, you find a few intelligible entries. Holmes may not have been a real doctor, but his handwriting certainly fits the stereotype. Stuffed in the last few pages is a copy of a disinterment order from a local cemetery, with the grave's occupant marked as Melinda Watts.
Oh.
Holmes is still logged in, granting you access to his currently loaded files. Prominent among them is a hospital report from a donor program. It lists the organs besides the names and vital statistics of the recipients. Your eye catches Sam Watts' name beside the entry for liver. Also on the list are the Ripper's other known victims, along with several others who may have shared the same fate. There's also a large sum of new yen which can easily be transferred to your account. Unfurling the large sheet of paper, you discover a diagram of the human female form, rendered to an impressive level of detail. It appears to be the blueprint for making Holmes's very own monster.
Well, do we think that Jessica Watts is a bad guy? Do we think that Jessica Watts is a bad guy? Look at that. Male Bunraku.
His chip's hot, still fresh, the open wound pink and wet and lurid. His voice drips innuendo, but his eyes say nobody's home. Well, hello there. Did you come to play?
Are you okay? How long have you been here?
Of course we're okay. We're ready for a little party. You want to have a little party with me?
By her name.
She's assembled in the standard config. Face of a schoolgirl, body of a stripper. You'd need some thick bear goggles to miss the work she's had done.
Personifix chip wiper.
Use the chip racer on the Bunraku. His eyes focus and his hand raises slowly to touch his head wound. The fingers come away wet and sticky. Panic twitches at the corners of his mouth as he surveys the room. First you, then the girl, then down to his own body, which is no longer his.
Sweet Jesus, what did he do? What am I?
He begins weeping, his body racked in great inconsolable heavy sobs. Heaving sobs.
Well, now you may have a life outside of what you are going to be. It'll be up to you, but you can do it. Ogbar believes in you.
As you approach the exit, you realize that Shannon lingers quite a few steps behind. Looking back, you see that she is half turned, looking pensively toward the horror show of Holmes's lab. Finally feeling your eyes on her, she faces you and raises her head in a proud, almost defiant manner.
We have done much good here tonight. We have removed 2 vile creatures from this world, and so ended a growing shadow they cast upon the land. Our paths crossed and joined, and we did this thing together, but now here our paths must divide. I could sure use your help with what's coming, and I'm sure I could use your help with what I must do next.
A distant cry of pain echoes down from somewhere above, and the young shaman pauses to listen to the tortured sound.
There is still more work to be done, for both of us, but what must be done differs for each of us. I came here to find justice for my brother, and that has been done. His spirit can now find rest, but there are other victims of the Ripper, both alive and dead, who still struggle to be at peace. Many of them are here in this place, filling the halls with their torment. I cannot leave them behind. But the spirits have something else in store for you, a different path. You must finish what you've begun. You must confront the first evil that fostered the one we have just ended. I suppose I could respect that. Thank you. Thank you for everything. Because of you, my brother's killer has met swift justice, and justice of the only sort such a man as Holmes deserved. Death. I will now set to the task of healing those he has left behind. For every madman we faced here tonight, there are a dozen innocent souls crying out in need. The spirits of the departed will also need help in passing, or else I fear they may become like those who we met in the hangar. They all deserve my help. And what about Lone Star? They can't be far behind. When they enter that room back there, they will have no thoughts other than thoughts of promotion. With the Ripper in hand, my brother will be forgotten, along with all the other victims. But so too will I. They will not be a problem.
Whether that's true or not, Shannon's confidence and very presence seem capable of making it true.
Good luck to you, Ogbar SMashdong. I hope you can find the same justice for your friend that I found for my brother. I appreciate that, and good luck to you.
The ride back to the Seamstresses' Union is quiet compared to the pandemonium left behind at Mercy Mental Hospital. Lone Star Squad cars pass you on the road, sirens blaring, no doubt in response to the aftermath of your showdown with the late Dr. Henry Holmes. The Emerald City Ripper, the man who violently repossessed the internal organs of Sam and Jessica's mother, Melinda Watts. And although the killer is dead and his grip on the city is broken, it's clear he wasn't working alone. There are loose ends aching to be tied. The taxi turns onto Redmond Way, cruising past now familiar landmarks until the Seamstresses' Union, in all its decadent, seedy glory, materializes between swipes of its overworked windshield wipers. Time to evaluate your next move. The Union is quiet this afternoon. The salarymen and wage slaves haven't migrated from nearby offices and suburbs to dabble in the exotic yet.
There he is!
Janet Clean is talking with Cherry Bomb and Mrs. Kubota when you walk up.
We were just talking about you, Ogbar SMashdong.
And the Emerald City Ripper. Ironic that you tracked a serial killer to a mental hospital.
Johnny Clean told us where you were going, oh my. We've been waiting for you to return.
Waiting to hear latest dirt?
Hey, that's not fair. I'm not looking for dirt. I kind of liked Sam. Sure, he creeped on me once in a while, but he had a good heart. I miss him sitting at the end of the bar and telling jokes.
We each have our reasons for wanting the killer found. Sam was a regular here, and his loss has been felt, regardless of his shortcomings. The whole sprawl has been shaken by these killings as well, the randomness of them. No one knows if they will be next, or what the killer might take from them. I admit that the killings have hampered business as well. I'm sorry, but it is true. It does not help that Sam's body was found down the street from here. Even my regular customers have been loath to venture out with a killer on the loose. Now tell us, oh my, did you find the person responsible for the Ripper murders?
I do this lady dirty. Not exactly. I got the beatard who wielded the scalpel, but whoever's pulling the strings is still out there.
Someone's pulling the strings of a serial killer? This sounds more complicated than I expected.
These the hit of these was killing specific people that have specific body parts. All of the transplanted organs came from the same donor, Melinda Watts, Sam's mother. It looked like he was putting her back together.
Oh yeah, the whole thing. Oh, is Jessica telling him to rebuild her mother? Is that what that is? The whole thing was a record time job. The Ripper was harvesting body parts to reassemble Sam's mother, Melinda. All the victims had transplanted organs, her organs, and the Ripper was taking them.
The three are silent as the news sinks in.
So Sam had an organ transplanted from his mother, and then the Ripper killed Sam and all those other people just to reassemble Sam's mother?
About the size of it, yes.
I sense a cause and effect in this. Coyote and Jake Armitage just left here to attend Sam's funeral. I'm told that there will be a re-intimate ceremony for his mother as well.
Sounds like she'll be buried with all her missing body parts.
Think his sister Jessica had something to do with it? Hang on, I saw Sam's sister when she was here the other day. She was as corp as they come, but I can't imagine a lady like that being behind a series of murders. There's gotta be something else going on. It's clear that you must go to the funeral to talk with Jessica Watts, Ogbar SMashdong.
And I need to pay respects to Sam.
Of course.
Miss Kubota raises her hand and the conversation stops.
Wait! Before you go, there's one thing you did not tell us, Ogbar SMashdong. Where's the Emerald City Ripper now?
Well, he isn't in heaven, I'm sure of that.
She nods in satisfaction.
She nods in satisfaction.
Hi, that's good. Got the voices wrong. Why do you always, like, walk behind people?
Welcome back, Ogbar SMashdong. It's Ogbar. Good to be back, Mr. Cloove. What's the latest news? Feel like I should be asking you. Word around here is that you were closing in on the Ripper when you last left. Dare I ask how that went? Sam's killer met his end. Sam would be grateful, I'm sure. And yet your shoulders are no more relaxed, and you still survey the room like a man who has yet to return from war. This isn't over, is it? The Ripper may have been killing on someone else's orders. The big guy sighs. I was hoping this would soon be all behind us. The Barons has a short memory, but for wounds such as these it makes an exception. To see this prolonged, and I feared for how it may forever change the landscape. Gangs have already started to take advantage of the chaos left in the Ripper's wake, and that only serves to destabilize what semblance of order there was, paving the way for a megacorps to make land grabs and push poor Sinless further into the fringes, where the dangers are greatest. Sooner or later, even the Union could be threatened. Good watering hole always survives. Let's hope. Take care, Ogbar SMashdong.
Alright, let's see if there's any more new stuff here.
Doc Gazza looks better rested, and in better spirits than the last time you saw her. She's also clearly had a shower and a change of clothes, maybe even some sleep. Her eyes are sharp when they turn up from her work to greet you.
Welcome back, Ogbar SMashdong. Still all in one piece, I see. More's the pity for me. But I'll still take your money. Perhaps a full physical is in order. Or we could call it a medical consultation. That's where I roughly determine the odds of your survival based on your profession. Proclivities. It comes with a lollipop. Ooh, I want a lollipop. You have new cyberware yet? No. No new cyberware. Never mind. That means no one else is gonna have anything new either. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna save 6 karma. Did I have anything I can buy with 6 karma? I could get quickness. Reduce my chances of being hit. Dodge, 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 dodge. Smash! Only by physical attacks, huh? Anyway, I'm gonna save the game. I did not know that I did this. Alright. Oops, I accidentally clicked somewhere that I didn't mean to. But, okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna end now. That way, I don't know how long the next thing is gonna take. The funeral and whatnot. I don't know how long that's gonna take. And I wouldn't be able to save while I was talking, I don't think. So, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. Yeah.